Hello, please. This thing on? Okay. I believe this thing is on. Hello, please. Take me a hot second. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Okay, we good? We good here? Okay, I think we're looking good. All right. Alrighty then. I need to do some work on my animation system. Oggity boogity. Holy ads. Yeah, you got hit with the fucking pre-rolls there. Welcome in, burnt pineapples. How's it going? I need to do some animation system work today. Oh boy. I gotta fucking rewrite ALS. Not really. I'm gonna try and make it modular. More modular than it already is. I am using the ALS C++ community refactored, replicated, or whatever the hell. There's a lot of different versions out there. I'm using the C++ version, one of the C++ versions. It has, maybe I should do a quick overview of like what we're working with here. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. There's a new email. This fucking anim, every time I see it's retargeted incorrectly, but every time I see this, I'm just thinking, making my way downtown. And I need you. Burnt pineapples, welcome in. Welcome in. Willkommen, mein Freund. Yeah, but I got some anims, got some starter anims that I need to work into my new models here. And I have to do retarget, and I miss you. I miss you too. I need to come up with a way such that I can make this ALS system work for all of the different races. All of the different races. And there is a lot of animation blueprints. There's a lot of them. Let me just kind of clean up here. Making my way downtown. And now I wonder. Yeah, all that. Okay, let's get this kind of organized here. So we have the main anim blueprint. This is the main one. And there are things, they have these linked anim instances that come into this overlay slot here. And then they get layered via this like giga graph here. Which is where I think this is probably where the real meat and potatoes of ALS is. And then there's a lot of, my pizza is burning, okay. Go save the pizza. That's a ripperoni pizza. Yeah, there's a fair bit of calculations in C++ that like populate these values as well, that go into like the different blends and stuff like that. And I'm gonna need to learn a lot of that. I am going to need to learn a lot of that. But the problem now is, like for all these animations that are like kind of statically put in the graph, I need different ones for each different race. So I will likely have to change this into a templated animation blueprint. And then I was wanting to make this data driven. I think that would be nice. I don't want to have a separate graph for each race. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like what Unreal Engine that sounds like how Unreal Engine would want it to be done. I'm not going to do it that way. We're not going to do it that way. I think that's kind of like how this was set up, especially with like the overlays and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, if you want to like blend something in, you got to create a whole nother anim graph, a linked anim instance or whatever to put in there. What is view? Oh, this is this aim offset? It sounds like aim offset. Look states. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Ryder the, welcome in. Let me look at, do you have an anim graph? Yeah, okay, so really I mean, right now, this is why my anims are messed up, although I think I'm just doing the regular guy. Okay, yeah, I did this on purpose, so I could like compare and contrast here. But what I'm hoping is to simplify some of this. First of all, like each one of these is a blend space. But that's kind of insane. That's a lot. So I would like to consolidate that a bit if I can. If I can, into maybe a simpler blend space, although it kind of depends on what is going on in here. Move forward, move backward, move left forward, move right forward. Okay. Alright, you can go away. Thank you. Yeah, so I'd like to consolidate that a bit. I'm thinking I can, but we'll see. I'm thinking about using maybe just an entire blend space for all of this. And I'm also considering just ditching ALS altogether as well. And just going for something much simpler. Yeah, because I don't want to have to like go in here and replace the animation. So I'm going to need to come up with some data structures as well to hold all of these different animations. And then feed them into the anim graph. So these are all linked animation instances. Is there a way to... I mean, I suppose it's just a blueprint, right? So I suppose the way is to just make like a public variable to pass in. Give it like an anim sequence. If I can spell. I'm gonna get the phalanges warmed up here. Anim sequence. I suppose, well, these are all blend spaces. So hang on, we'll do a blend space one as well. Well, these are anim sequences, right? So, and then we could say sequence player. I've done this before. Yeah, sequence player, there we go. And then the animation, we can like expose his pin. Yeah, there we go. So we do something like that. And then play rate, I suppose. Yeah. Play rate or play rate basis. Also, why do I have to expose these? That's interesting. Oh, that's just bound. Can I copy? No. Find. Get parent unsafe. And ground. What is this? What is this guy? Grounded state, standing play rate. If you guys see grounded state, standing play rate. There we go. Does it have a default value too? It does. Wait, how do you have a play rate basis? Okay, so that would be that, right? We could do that. And then here, let's just to test this out. This is sprint acceleration. Where's your default? ALS sprint acceleration. selected. Oh, this is. Am I dumb here? Apply. Oh yeah. But it's like backwards in animation blueprints. Print acceleration. Okay, let's see if that still looks fun. No, it doesn't. Did I fuck up some of my anims? I think some of my anims are messed up here. Okay, just the sprinting one is just messed up. Can I open that asset? There we go. Yeah, so you two. Can I set the... yeah, the skeleton is wrong. Yeah, replace skeleton. So wait, can I not do that on both of them? Yeah, I can, okay. Replace skeleton to ALS. There we go. Marcus, welcome. There we go. Okay, so those are fixed. Those are fixed. Dude, what is fucking going on over on YouTube today? I might just turn off the YouTube stream. Jesus Christ. Okay, the sprint acceleration is... Okay, that's working now. Cool. Okay, let me plug this back in. Does that work now? The anims are corrected. It didn't seem like it. No, it didn't. Okay. Why don't you work? There's probably some settings. Oh, group name, yeah. Really, I should have just exposed this as a pin. There we go. Try that. Now it'll have all the same settings. Nope, still doesn't. Still didn't. You do have that in there. Sync group. I mean, what the hell would have changed here? Okay. Okay, why doesn't that work? Let's try the same here. Let's call this... We're just testing some things out here. This is sprint acceleration. Duplicate, we'll call it just sprint. Please compile the blueprint. Okay, compiling. ALS sprint. Expose this as a pin. Pop it in there. Compile. Okay, why? Okay, so why, oh, why? Why, oh, why? Does that not work? I do this in my, like, over my weapon overlays. How did I do it there? I mean, I'm not doing anything crazy here, am I? Let me get a better preview mesh. Anim play rate, anim start time. I mean, is there something that I need to be doing there? My anims are not playing at all. Why can I do that over here? Surely start time doesn't have anything to do with it, right? Loop animation. Dynamic? It can be set by functions. Okay, apologies. Dynamic doesn't expose it as a pin. Oh, that's just a checkbox. Okay, let's see if dynamic does something then. Nope. My sprint is, that's a cute little foot scuttle he does. That has a value. Can I just not be a default value or something? Can I just like reference an anim sequence or something? Sequence evaluator. Oh no, that's something different. Random sequence player. Okay, yeah, why? Why can't I do this? I can do it over here just fine. For some reason, I feel like there's not actually like a default anim here or something. What if I did something like, give me like a begin play here or something. Net sprint. If I just did that. No, still nothing. Okay. God, this is already making me want to just like ditch the system entirely. Where was I? Wait, yeah, where was I? Where? There I was. I hate that the anim graph opens multiple tabs for the same thing. Is there anything on here that would make this not work? Literally the first thing I tried, and I already have to like Google search stuff again. Unreal Engine, sequence player, not playing sequence, what am I searching for? Sequence player, not playing sequence, input sequence. We'll say input N. No, that's not it. God, I hate that they use the term sequence for other things, like level sequence is not what I'm talking about here. Yeah, none of that is helpful. None of that is helpful. Game name bro. Are you asking a question? The game does not have a name yet, and it's called My Project. Try that. We'll just put it. What are you saying to me? Is not set to use named sync groups. These are literally the exact same. What do you mean it's not? It's not set to use named sync groups. How do you set it to use named sync groups? Everything else here is the same. Okay, I'm just gonna duplicate this one. If you're gonna get upset with me. Okay, not sure. That's weird. Okay, but this one says extra stuff on it now. Okay, that one is working. I do that. Yeah. Oh, it's almost like it can't use sync groups if it hasn't, like that little piece of information that was on there got removed. Oh my god, are you serious? So I can't even do this? Oh my god. Why? Why, God, why? This ruins my whole plan. Okay. Unreal Engine, sequence player, sync group with dynamic anim. Is that? It's the refactor, man. He's back. He's at it again. Well, I was going to, although, like, literally the first thing I tried here, I'm learning that I can't even do, I think. Let's read about sync groups. Brightside, welcome in. Draconin, welcome in as well. Hella suave today. I don't know that I've ever been called suave. Thank you. So yeah, I want to... I'm using the C++ one, yeah. But I'm wanting to use sync groups, but with dynamic animations. But it seems that the... I'm guessing the issue is that the sync group goes away. Like, it's still set here, but it, like, you can see it, like, gets removed. Is it on the asset itself? Hose gate. Yeah, this is making me think I just need to make something from scratch. I was considering like a simpler animation system. I was wanting animations to be a bit snappier, specifically like changing locomotion directions. I think I want to be, you know, a little snappier. But I think if I make my own, it's just gonna look really fucking weird. So I don't wanna do that. And I also don't want to create a separate animation blueprint for each race that I have that has different animations. Which is why I wanted to like dynamically pass in animations, but if that can't do a sync group thing. What is a sync group? Let me learn a little bit here. Okay. Why can't I do that with a dynamic anim, though? Okay. Group-based syncing. I think it's just self-linked there. Okay. Okay, so I guess that has to be known at like compile time. I'm guessing is how that they have that set up. Okay, so in order to do what I want to do, I'm going to have to recreate the functionality of sync groups on my own, it sounds like. Sync markers. Are there sync markers in here? Is that what that is? No, that's an anim notify, right? Yeah, these are all like notifies. Right? No, maybe that is a sync marker. Okay. Yeah, I think that is a sync marker. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Although that's a mode. That seemed to be a mode. Was that a mode? Or was that just a group-based? Yeah, marker-based syncing is a mode. What do we have on here? Method is sync group. Method is sync group. Okay, so there are sync markers in there, but it's not... Oh, wait a second. How do you change it to do that then? Zed! Wow! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. You came just at the start of my stream, so thank you. That's awesome. What were you up to today? Tell me about it, please. I was going to rewrite some of the ALS animation system stuff, which is kind of it's a girthy system. And right now, like, all of these nodes are like specific animations. And I'm going to have a different set of animations for each race in my game. And so I didn't want to have like each one of these tabs is a different animation blueprint. As it is right now, I would have to duplicate these, one for each race. And that just sounds like an absolute nightmare to set up. So I was trying to do it, in a data-driven, dynamic way. Being the programmer that I am. An Unreal Engine is just like, no, not on my watch. You're gonna have to recreate all of these nodes. So I'm trying to learn about sync groups, which seems to be the issue here. Although I guess I'm not confident that it's the issue. That is not Jazz. No. You don't think that's Jazz? But yeah, some animation system work here. So I got like some new models in. This is like the ALS model. I can show my new ones here. And I'm starting to get some animations in. So it's kind of like I need to... So here's the new model with like retargeted... I'm retargeting the ALS animations onto him. Which is a separate animation. So right now, this model does not work with the ALS system. It looks super, super weird. And then I'm getting I got a few combat animations in as well here. Right. There's one. There's another one. So hot off the press. Let's give him a sword or something here. Oh, hang on. That sword needs to be fixed. Well, we'll fix it real quick here, just for the sake of the anime. There we go. So trying to get those in so I can properly test them. I mean, they're in. They're just like, I can't use them in game yet because the animation system is all like kind of hard coded to other anims. I stream it well. Been working on my animations too. Ooh, and making a tool to design them. So is this still for the retro dungeon crawler? What animations are you gonna do for that, or is this a separate project? Because it seemed like it was all like like sprites and stuff. So is it like a 2D anims? Are you gonna come out with a learning game dev the hard way book? I think that would be a good. That would be a New York Times bestseller. Although I think kind of just game dev in any way is the hard way. Yes, not nearly this complex. I'm going with a theme of 3 frames plus easings to scale/position. Yeah, I am kind of jealous. I don't want to have to work with these. I don't like the noodles anymore. I just want to write code. I might, but I don't like making courses on things I don't really have experience in. Yeah, that makes 100% sense. But I mean, like, I guess, how would a book like that ever come to be if... Because it's like game dev, there's so many different things in game dev to have experience on. But it's almost like impossible for like one person to have like the full experience. I feel like whatever experience you have now is probably valuable in some way. Maybe it's not a book. Maybe it's a blog post or something. But yeah, so what I'm trying to do here, this one works, which let me scooch this up. Scooch that up. This one works. And I see on this node it has sync group movement on here, which is up in here. This one, it should be the same. It has movement up in here. Sync group can be leader. All the settings are the same, except I'm passing in the sprint here, which is set here. And like ideally, this is a variable, right? So like ideally I want to, you know, have like some structs or something that contain all of the animations for a given race, and then they all eventually get passed in here. And I was just trying to see if that would work. And I guess no, the answer is no. And what sync groups do is like, I guess they synchronize animations together. So that when you're blending from a walk to a run, the feet are in like the same position. So, which, you know, theoretically, I could write some code to just kind of do that without the need of this. If it just can't handle dynamic animations. It sounds like this is the kind of thing that needs to be known at compile time. Although they're not explicitly saying that. Method sync group. And so there's no explicit method for the markers. It's all about stripping out one or two components of the subject to leave some essential elements. So in game dev course, I'd make a terminal-based rogue that removes graphics and physics, but leaves all the other parts of a game that matter. I have to think about like what that would look like and what that would entail. I guess you don't have to handle things like, yeah, like input is just handled by the terminal, you know. You don't need like an input module. Graphics, you don't need audio, sound. Maybe it's just making a game engine for dummies. Maybe that. But it kind of sounds like the sync markers are just kind of like used if they're there. Yeah, because I did see sync markers in the graph, in the anim sequence. Group-based sync or graph-based syncing. Blend space graphs. Animation sync with different skeletons. I mean, this would all be on the same skeleton. So, yeah, I don't know that helps me. Blend dynamic? No, that's not. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. No collision. Pathing is really simple. Combat is really simple. So then you can learn algorithms like ECS, basic pathing, inventory system, data management, story, etc. That's the idea anyway. Yeah, that sounds useful. That sounds like... That does sound like a good place to start. Yeah, I will say I have been enjoying using the ECS quite a bit. Like, such that even if I didn't... like, let's say I were to make another game that didn't require the performance that I'm requiring, I still might use it, just because I like the organization of it. Like, I've kind of become a object-oriented programming hater, sort of, like, because it just kind of seems like for my job and like just my history of my career, like so much time is spent on arguing about object-oriented principles, and this should go here, no, this should go here. It's like we're basically just arguing over imaginary lines in the sand, right? Or API boundaries, as the more learned might call them. And when you have like a more data-driven type of architecture, those things tend to not matter so much. It's kind of like the data is like the first class citizen in a way. And so like I use like abstraction and inheritance very little now with my ECS. And I've been refactoring my building system to use the ECS as well, even though I don't really necessarily need the buildings to be like, you know, I'm not like iterating over the buildings to do like a bunch of processing over them or anything like that. But it's been really nice to be able to just like, you know, the data can just kind of get injected wherever it needs to go. And all of my like, you know, controllers or whatever you might, you know, manager, generator, controller, impl, whatever you want to call them, those are just like kind of just static functions now. I have like a ton of utils files that are just a set of static functions that can be used from wherever. They take in an entity ID and they look up some data and they, you know, return something, or they you know, update some piece of the ECS data. And it's really nice. It's really nice. And I spend a much smaller amount of time trying to think about where something should go, because it's all just kind of data, and all my functions are like pure functions, right? Where they're kind of immutable in a way. I guess not immutable because they do update the ECS data, but yeah, that's been my experience at least. Yeah, but I guess I could be passing in. Now, why isn't this playing at all? That's the question. Like, what if I just grabbed this and just plugged it into the end here, right? Let's just make sure that something else isn't being weird here. I'm sure there is like a sync group node somewhere. Yeah, that's not doing nothing. Do not sync. Where move forward? No, it was where the hell was I? I'm in the move state. Okay. Wait, where was the move state? I'm lost already. There. Okay, so we have. God, these get so complicated, man. Standing, idle, move. No, not that one. Movement, move. There we go. Okay. What other way? Now let me see here. If I just do a ALS sprint here, theoretically, yeah, that works. Why? Because I do in the same thing in my overlay. Do I need a start position and a play rate plugged in there? That's the only difference. Let's expose. I mean, I already have start position set. Expose this pin, I suppose. Yeah, maybe I need to actually, let me actually, let me do this. We'll spawn our guy there. Let's toggle pose watch on this bad boy here. Oh, now it's working. Oh, I didn't compile. Yeah. It's not even running anymore. That's so crazy, man. And sprint is set. Dude, there's got to be something wrong here. There's got to be something wrong. This isn't making sense. And I literally added, so update anim, yeah. So every frame I'm going to set this. I tried to do this on begin play already. Now I'm going to do it every frame. Why are you not running? I don't get it. Let's do a start position load. Just set that equal to delta time mod. Where is, can I not do a modulo? Oh, there we go. Yeah, mod the get play length. Yeah. I'm literally updating it every frame. Telling it where to play every frame. I think that's the right math. Let me find my move state again here. Okay, start position. The thing is, like, the node, I can see the node. In the debug thing. And it wasn't even getting hit. Oh, it is now. File. I need to reselect it. I do. That's probably why I saw it not... Okay, it is getting hit. Okay, I was wrong. The start position, I can see it. It's changing quite a bit. And it was originally set to... What now? What were you originally set to? 0.166667. Okay, now start position is... Oh yeah, I need to... That's so annoying. You compile, then I have to reselect the thing that I'm debugging. Okay, the start position... Okay, maybe that's the issue. I'm looking at this start position value right here. This is, better lets you change value to the selected instance. Current accelerations for... Oh, is this? That didn't even get set. What is this for? Hang on, let me stop play. Those are set. Like what is this? Edit defaults. Defaults are there. Edit selected instance. Those things are there. But when I play... and select my character, now they're none. Why? I get that I'm doing this. Let's delete star position. Compile save. Okay, so those are none. Why is that? How do those get set to none? They literally have default values. And I was literally setting it every frame. How is that even possible? What am I looking for? This window. What is setting these? What is setting these to be not what I want them to be? I literally just created these variables, so it's not like they're getting set from anywhere else. Okay, let me try this. Unreal Engine animation blueprint variable default values are getting cleared. Forgetting to save. Yeah, no, that's not the issue, but thank you, AI. Is there a recent... You know how I'm getting old? Because I can remember when... I can remember searching for answers on Google back in the day and being like, oh, an answer from 2014? Okay, this is up to date. I can rely on this, right? And now I'm like, 2014, oh my god, I can't rely on that information. Now it's like 2023, okay, yeah, I can rely on that. That's my reference point. Well, see, the thing, yeah, let me maybe restart the editor. I don't know. Yeah, let me restart the editor or something. The default values are there in the editor. They're just getting cleared on play, I suppose. Well, let's restart. Boy, I thought this was going to go at least a little bit smoother today. I may switch over to back to doing the build and refactor, because I still have like a huge 78 file commit that I'm working on here. For that, the animation system is becoming imperative for the figuring out what I need. I guess the thing that's preventing me from like wanting to do my own animation system rather than using ALS is just like, there's so many little things that you don't realize when it comes to like animations that you have to worry about. Like something like sync groups. Like if you didn't, you haven't built an animation system before, that's like, you know, syncing the blend between walking and running such that the feet positions are at the same point. Like, that's just something you don't think about. And it's like things like that where I don't want to make my own system and have to handle that. I don't want you as the preview skeleton. So it's like, if I can just like take the ALS system and then kind of hack away at it to where it's a little simpler, I think I would prefer that route. And Unreal Engine just reordered every single tab that I had up here, so that's wonderful. Getting more and more jealous of Zed and his handmade engine every day. Which, by the way, Zed, you're probably not here, but if you are, I'm curious if you've seen Jonathan Blow's Jai language, and if you have any thoughts on it. I'll have to pop into his stream later and see if he has any thoughts. Like, I was watching Jonathan, he's the creator of like Braid and The Witness, and he wrote his own programming language because he was getting tired of C++. And he can apparently compile his entire game and game engine in 2 seconds, and I've seen it happen. I was watching his stream. And I was so jealous, because for me it's like at least a couple minutes. It's like 1 or 2 minutes, at least for me, which it throws off the whole debugging process. Did it close my standing graph? It did. Yeah, it did. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Okay, so sprint. Do you still have the default value? I see that. Maybe I shouldn't make you public. Let's go private. The move state. Okay, we're still here. No, we're still nothing. Still nothing. So that's so weird. What is doing this? Is there really nothing? Is there really no information on this? Did I have another window open? No, that's it. Okay. We're getting cleared on play. I want specifically for an animation blueprint. These are all talking about saving, like in editor, and like opening and closing the editor, which is not what I'm talking about. Private variables losing values, resetting defaults during runtime. That sounds a little bit closer. This is from 2017 though. So UE4. I removed the saved/config folder and everything started working normally. But that means it resets all of the editor settings. I hate doing that. Probably this bug again. I literally set the value every frame and it was still null. Do I have it set to instance editable? No. No, I don't. Let me try to, because this is a linked anim instance. Are there any like settings on here that, class settings perhaps? Grab this. I'm gonna try to use this like in this graph. Create variable sprint. Let's just plug that into there. This is like the parent graph. So please compile. Yes, yes, yes. ALS sprint. That's working fine. Look at that locomotion system. That's wonderful. Okay. So it works fine here. Oh. Would you look at that? So they're automatically exposed. Okay. Why? Why? I mark them as private. Why are you exposing them? Why have you exposed yourself?
Congratulations. You played yourself.
No, expose yourself. DJ Khaled, it's expose yourself, not played yourself. So it's not even instance editable. I mean, I know I would want to pass them in anyway, so maybe I just ignore the fact that that's kind of a bad system design for Unreal Engine to do, but I wonder if I create them in C++, if that would do the same thing. I don't think I would want to. I'd have to create like a linked animation instance for each one of these, although that could be nice. That could be kind of nice. I don't know, the C++ devil on my shoulder is telling me, yeah, just move it into C++. It'll be better, I promise. I don't know if that's going to be the case for animation stuff. Okay, so, well, let's just, let's verify here then. Sprint, or promote to variable. Okay, it wasn't sync groups at all. It was, Unreal Engine not being very forthcoming about what was being done with the variables. Orca, welcome in, my man. Did you happen to know? So here's a little fun gotcha. Learned a new gotcha today. If you create a variable in a linked animation instance, even if you make it private and not instance editable, it will be, you will have to set it on the external, wherever you're using that anim graph at. And your whatever default values you're expecting to see here won't be there. Won't be there. Okay, so let's put that back. Hang on. Put that back. Put that thing back where it came from more so. Help me. If you make too many things, custom things, it will be very hard to maintain later on. What are you basing that off of? I have the sprint. I have the sprint. And usually it's in my experience, when you try to use the very general thing, whatever it be, the system or whatever, what have you, and so on and so forth, you try to use this really general thing for a really specific thing. If you don't need most of the functionality that the general system provides, that becomes very difficult to maintain and navigate and read and write, because you're having to work through a bunch of stuff that you don't need. And in Unreal Engine, the systems can be quite bloated because they can be quite general. So I think oftentimes a more bespoke system that you write, or like a custom system that you write specifically for your own game, for your own purpose, that only handles what you need specifically, can be more elegant. But that's just my experience. Okay, let me make a sprint acceleration here too. But I think you should stick to, like, you know, I think you should try to use the built-in solutions for things first, right? I mean, I guess that's what I've done. That'll also kind of inform you of what you need out of your system. And like, especially when, like, if you also need something that the built-in system or more generic system doesn't provide. Okay, that looks good. That's true, but then you have hundred systems to maintain yourself, which is also unmaintainable. I mean, you don't maintain the general, like the, you know, whatever generic built-in system there is, right? So like once you've built the system for your bespoke use case, you understand how it works, right? Because you've built it, and either it suits your purpose and you don't really need to touch it again, or you come up with, you know, you get some new requirements, and then it's a lot easier to get those to work because you wrote the system and you can implement those new requirements in the new system, rather than trying to figure out, okay, how do I do this in this general system that I didn't write, that I don't really know how it works under the hood? Do I need to extend this general system or not? At the end of the day, I guess it's just preference, right? What do you prefer? Click the standing note and look details. Pretty sure you can remove the pen. Oh, really? Why does it do that by default? Oh, thank you so much, Middle. Oh my God, thank you. I mean, I would need to pass them in anyway, but like, why would you do that by default? These aren't like, they're not instance editable. I would have thought that making them public and instance editable would have been what exposes them there, but I know animation blueprints are different. That's another thing about Unreal Engine. It's like they have these different systems, and then they don't work consistently across the board. At least make, I understand having, like, this is nice that you can have options here, but like, I feel like the default should not be that. Now, if I do that, or rather, let me go back over here. Let me figure out how, why do they have this way? Compile that. Does that pop up out here? No, it doesn't. Instance editable. So they're marked as instance editable now. Compile, save. Refresh. Huh. Well, that's nice. The documentation is quite bad. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. I guess that's why I'm probably allergic to Unreal Engine built-in systems. The best documentation for Unreal Engine systems seems to be Google or like community resources, one way or another. Questions being asked and answered, or there's a great number of GitHub repos that have some great documentation in them about like gas and stuff like that. Okay, anyways, okay, so this does work, and it had nothing to do with sync groups. Now the question is, do the sync groups still work? Because it doesn't say it. I see no reason why it wouldn't now. I was thinking that it needed to be known at compile time, but now that this is the case, I think we can move forward then, which is nice. So yeah, to kind of back up a little bit and recap what I'm trying to do with the ALS system here, like I'm going to have different races in the game. Each race is going to have their own set of unique animations. And so like all of the animations in like the ALS system are all like kind of hard-coded. Hard-coded via these blend space players and just all over the place, like you know, like ALS role, like they're just hard-coded there. So I'm trying to make it to where I can have a data-driven way to do this. I was just trying to test out how that would be possible. So it does seem like this is going to be more possible now that was realized. But I guess I would want to pass them in here. Either that, or maybe we can, I think maybe we should just bind them with the parent, right? So I think I can do something like, rather than having these, let's delete those. The parent, which is this guy, should have that. So the parent has that. And I think I could probably just bind them from in here, right? Don't expose as pinned. We're going to get parent unsafe. So get my parent unsafe. What type is this? I forget how these bindings work. What type is this? It's not showing me the variables on the immediate parent. But it is showing me like the C++ variables. So maybe I just make the C++ variables in C++, which I think I would be binding. I would be wiring it together there anyway. So how do I just get the parent blueprint? Can I not do that? I mean, it's fine. Okay, let me throw some variables in the C++ class and see what happens. I think that's where the variables are coming from anyway. I use chooser for single animations, blend spaces, motion matching databases. I just switch the chooser. I'm using gas with overlays for different characters and controlling it via data assets. I'm quite happy with it, but not sure what your use case is and what requirements you have. I had, like, ALS has the overlays as well, although, like, I don't want to have, like, a whole nother animation blueprint, even if it is, like, an overlay blueprint for, like, each race or anything like that. Which I think maybe is what middle is saying. Yeah, maybe I should look into motion matching a bit more. God, I don't want to learn a whole fucking other system, though. God damn. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I was thinking that, like, I would even maybe just, like, build a simple system separate from ALS or motion matching for that regard. God, I don't want to have to learn a new system. I would rather And I was saying this before. I think what I would rather do is have what I have now and just hack away at it till it's a bit simpler. Too many systems, too little time. Yeah, that's the feeling I'm having. Where it's like I kind of already know how this works. I know how to get animations. Where I think it looks good. You know, I like the kind of transitions and stuff it has. There's definitely some things I don't need that I could delete out of here that are like a little bit too high fidelity. And I think that's what I would prefer to do. But yeah, I just need some variables for like each one of these. Yeah, let me throw a variable in here. So I do have the gameplay. Yeah, I already have these, which is I think I'd probably just add on to this. What size is this struct already? Oof, 72. That's getting big. Getting big. Did that already have... All right, I deleted the variable. So maybe I need to wire the variables up there rather than getting parent. So get my parent unsafe. Get parent unsafe. I forget what these are. These are in here, right? Or it would be in my linked animation instance. Right. Yeah, my parent is my animation instance. So animations should be there. Animations is blueprint read only. Did I see that? I might have just been blind. It is known that I can't read. It's just called animations. Why? So why doesn't that show up here? Need to pay time cost no matter what. Hacking, learning, building a new one. Hard to figure out one that will cost less time in the long run. Yeah, that is difficult to know without dipping your toes in each pot, right? Which, yeah, maybe I need to dip my toes in each pot. I think maybe the scope of what I'm trying to do now should just be like get it working with my new model, just to like so I can kick the can down the road a little bit longer to maybe get some more information to make a better decision. And then, you know, as I've kicked the can down the road, I can determine whether some of these other systems would be a better idea. So why isn't... Okay, hang on, come back here. Get my parent unsafe, right? This should have animations here, no? My linked animation instance. Get my parent unsafe is a U my animation instance. U my animation instance has all these things. I don't see any of these. How do I get it to show up in there? What do I have to do? Do I have to make a function for it? Chooser is pretty cool. Worth taking a look when you have the time. Yeah, I may do that. I appreciate the tip. I'll have to do that offline though. I don't think I want to just sit on stream and, you know, read some documentation. Lacking as it be. I don't get this menu. Where are these things coming from? Where is settings at? Okay, settings is here. Does it need to be edit anywhere? Is that the key? Yeah, settings and character were both there. Visible anywhere. I think character was there at least. Okay, let's rebuild that with edit anywhere there. Yeah, so if I could just have vanilla WoW's, you know, like animation system, if I could just have that, that'd be fine. Actually, I think I would need a little bit more than that, just to like modernize it. That's the word. It's like I think Something like vanilla WoW. Like vanilla WoW movement is great. I mean, just all WoW movement is great because it's just so snappy and responsive. And I'm pretty sure they just play animations, right? Like they don't use like IK and like, I don't think that they're like blending between a walk and a run animation at all. It's either walk or it's either run. I don't think they're using like sync groups and all that fancy stuff. I think it's just upper, lower body blends. Maybe some additive animations for like holding weapons and stuff. Okay, did that show up in here? How are these showing up here? I don't get it. Also. Oh, here we go. Wait, were they here the whole time? Oh, it like extrapolated the struct. Oh. Sorry, man, for saying this, but you will probably die before finishing this game laughing, crying, laughing face emoji. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. It's very nice of you. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, like it like kind of extrapolated the struct already. The sit and chair montage. Wait, sit on ground. No, it didn't. What am I looking? What the fuck am I looking at? No, they're not. Where are these montages coming from? My linked animation instance. Oh, that's on the player, I think. Yeah, those are like leftover that I don't use. YouTube strikes again, yeah. YouTube's been on one today. They've been... The children are out of school, I think, is what's happening. Journey Cock, welcome in. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I just... Tummy got a little upset there yesterday. Yeah, that's on the character. Yeah, like right when I started the stream, I think there's a YouTube Shorts chatter who was like, "Are you the guy who just eats bowls of poop on stream? I might have you confused." I was just like, "Oh, this is a great start to my day. Thank you." Bro, how do I get so these are structs. What are these, dude? I don't even know. So they show the fucking parent class ones show up. And when I say get my parent, I am returning it as a my animation instance. This is a my linked animation instance. Get my parent unsafe. I'm expecting an animations struct to be here. This isn't Cult of the Lamb. Nobody's eating shit. Cult of the Lamb was a nice little game. Okay, let me see what else is different. So I have animations as edit anywhere, blueprint read only. All of the animations within here. Oh, it's a U animation asset. Is that an issue? Does it need to be an animation sequence? Because asset is the base class of montage and sequence, right? Is that why they're not showing up? Because like all of these show up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh, does it need a category? Does it have to have a category? Category equals animations. Also, while we're at it, let's just throw in T object pointer for sprint, and we'll go U anim sequence. Okay, we'll see if that shows up. How many? We're rebuilding 37 actions. Yeah, okay, maybe including it in the header of the player is not a great move. Yeah, well. Although I think I might have to. I don't know if that's an option. Okay, yeah, but I guess this struct, it will be where I have to put most things. Maybe I should separate this struct out, because I know I use this in some of my ECS stuff, so I may need to separate out what I need for the ECS system into a smaller struct for better cache locality. Because putting every animation here is going to make this, it's already 80 bytes large, it's going to get a hell of a lot larger. Okay. Okay, Unreal Engine. Let's see if you can open all my tabs in the same order that I closed in. No, you can't. Okay, get my parent unsaved. There it is. Okay, so yeah, it has to be an anim sequence. It has to be an anim sequence. Okay, we have learned. Okay, so I need to do like a get my parent unsafe. I have to like get something. Animations, that's what it was. Is this like slower? This is probably slower, right? And then like this, I would have to like cast to anim sequence. And I did this because I wanted to like be able to use either montages or sequences. Because I want every node to have the lightning bolt on it, right? This node is not using any blueprint calls to update its data. Okay. We figured it out. Now, what to do about this? Because there are ways to, like, call this in, like, transitions and stuff. Show me the... Yeah. Right, like, you can do things. Yeah, like, how do you do this? How do you make one of these? Access properties according to property path. What is this node name here? Property access. Okay, that works. Property. Ah, I beat you to it. Thank you, though, Middle. Middle, do you want to make an animation system for me for free? Oh yeah, yesterday someone on YouTube Shorts came in and they were like, you know, I think if you had a team, you'd be a lot closer to being finished by now. I was like, yeah, you're right. Okay, there's a lot of shit in here. Hang on. A lot. Okay, so yeah, we can get things this way. So get like idle animation there. I assume the cast is going to be like I assume this is faster, but I'm going to assume this isn't. The team would just slow me down. I'm not the animator guy in work, but somehow the animation work follows me. But you are like the gas guy, right? From my memory. So I assume there's just got to be a lot of overlap there. In terms of like, you know, a character executing abilities is very like animation-y. Okay. Do I care about like performance profiling this? Because I could like have like a pre-casted property. That's kind of annoying to set up though. And even if this is a montage, I'm on mission script duty too. What size is your studio? I guess it may be a smaller one if you're having to wear so many different hats. Big. Okay, never mind. Color me wrong. Anyways, yeah, if this is a montage, what am I gonna fucking do about that? I mean, some of these just aren't. Maybe I determine that these aren't gonna be anime. So let me look back at what I have here. So these are for like the VAT stuff, right? Usages were not found. Oh yeah, my own ability anim queue, right. Yeah, some of these maybe just don't make sense to ever be montages. Like, if it's gonna go into this graph, maybe it just doesn't make sense to be a montage. For some of these other things, like the death animation, I think that, I think that is a montage. But see, that's how I handle that there for my kind of anim queue. I'm this close. I am this close to rewriting animation blueprints into a compute shader. I mean, with turbo sequence, I'm kind of halfway there. Middle, have you heard of turbo sequence? It's a VAT plugin, but it can do things like per bone blending and stuff. This project we were working on uses little gas. Now uses little gas. Yeah, I don't use gas at all now. I completely rewrote it. I don't know if you'd seen that or not. But yeah, I rewrote gas into my ECS system, and now it runs like 10 times faster. I have no idea how much faster, but I went from like, I think 200, if I'm remembering correctly, I had 200 entities in combat. That was running at like 20 FPS. And then I went from that to like, I think 2,000 entities in combat at 20 FPS. If I'm remembering correctly. That might be a little wrong, but yeah, it's a drastic improvement. Is that 10x? That is 10x, right? Yeah. And basically all of gas is in there. Like I have attributes and effects and attribute modifiers and stuff like that. And there's more that can be done to make it more efficient too. It's getting increasingly complicated. Specifically with the attribute processor is the most complicated thing. Where was I though? Oh yeah, I was talking about turbo sequence, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they have a compute shader that does the animation. So it's using like VAT techniques, but has a little bit more built on top of it. Okay, I guess I need to start writing all of them into here. Although, Let me think here. I guess none of these I did see used in the ECS. The death animation I think would have been the only one. How do anim notifiers work with compute shader animations? Well, for me, all of my animations are processed in a processor. So that is separate from that. And so really the way you use it is that you kind of have a data-driven piece that says like, hey, here's what animations need to be playing. And then what I do is my system, maybe I can show it here. AnimQ processor. Populate, I look up the anim notifies. And I should be caching these. I look them up every time, so a little bit of wasted effort, but I should cache them per sequence. But I look them up, and I manually, as this processor, I don't even need to use timers because this processor ticks, right? And I have the delta time. And so I tick the anim, and I check if there's any, where do I do it at? Brief time next time. Yeah, so right here is like, I think this is it. Oh, that's wait time. Hang on. Yeah, anim notify. For each anim notify trigger time, I can trigger them. And then I have just like a little delegate. So that gives me the name of the anim notify, stuff like that. So it's kind of separated. It's distinct. Like I don't even need, and this is great because I don't even need to play the animations in order to get that information. So when my entities are on the other side of the world and they're running and you know, they're doing combat, the animations aren't playing. I'm not playing the animations at all. But I still have like the when damage should be dealt, you know, which is primarily what the animation times are for me right now. Like when should they cast the fireball, you know? So it's kind of a separate from that. That's how that's handled. Anyways, let me see where I'm using this data at. So we have it on the, yeah, that's the one I was just at. We have it on the player. That makes sense. Entity utils. Get gameplay animations. That's just a blueprint function. Well, let me see. Where is that used at? Make eat food anim calc. And another cool part of that system is because it's kind of like a data-driven thing. When my player walks back into like view and they should be rendered, I already have the data as to where the animation should be. So, and all that really boils down to is a few floats per entity as to which animation is playing and what anim rate. Well, I guess it's a pointer. It's a pointer for which animation is playing. A float for like where we are in that sequence, and I think maybe another one for like play rate is all I need for that. And then however many anim notifies there are, which, you know, most of the animations don't have that. Well, I don't use this a whole lot. Seems like the biggest one is just when they die, and I already know that's kind of like a hefty event because I'm like, yeah, I'm like creating a bunch of stuff there. Wait, what am I doing here? What is this doing? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's a weird syntax. That syntactically, this looks fucking so weird. It does make sense. Okay, so I'm not actually using it a whole lot. Am I even using this in the anim instance at all? Why did I put that here? Who wrote this fucking code? Show me the git blame here. Who wrote this? Me. Entity AI eat food fixes refactor anims into ability anim queue. It was Refactor Man. My arch nemesis. But I don't, like, use that in here. Of course, I named it something so generic that I can't even search for it. Anyways, it's not used in ECS very much, so I was kind of wrong about that. And then get gameplay animations was just for the eat food ability, and I suppose for like sleep, for that gameplay ability as well. Unity avatar change, die. On die. Okay, I kind of skeptical actually. I feel like there's something I'm not considering here. But okay, I'll listen to this. So I mean, I kind of can just throw as much as I want in here as possible. Okay, so sprint. Well, we just need to start adding stuff in here. So sprint acceleration is another one we would need. Do I want to like categorize these a little bit better? Maybe like just put sprint here for both of these. Or like locomotion. Yeah, let's do like locomotion type sprint. You guys do space pipe space or no space? Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then this can change to get my parent unsafe. No space for me? Okay. The king has spoken. Sprint. Change that to sprint. Pop that in there. That feels nice and nice right there. Okay. Now another thing I wanted to do was determine spaces are yucky. Okay. Heard. Another thing I wanted to do is like, do I need a fucking blend space for each one of these? Ignore the Eldritch Abomination there. I feel like I don't need this many. I feel like this is overkill. So we have blend spaces for walk, run forward, walk, run backward, walk, run left forward, walk, run left backward, walk, run right forward, walk, run right backward. I feel like this can be boiled down to like 2 blend spaces, right? And I did have, like, for my VAT NPCs do actually, which is really cool, I can actually sample a blend space as well and kick off the animations with the proper weights over to VAT. Where did I put that? Yeah, like right here. Here's the blend space I use for that. What are you doing, my dude? Hang on. What's the skeleton on here? It's the ALS skeleton, okay. How long you are working on this? Like today? Like how long am I gonna be on? Why are you being weird? Which animation is, oh yeah, I fucked up some of the animations. Dude, I hate how Unreal Engine does that. I hate how Unreal Engine manages skeletons. But yeah, this is the blend space I use for my NPC, my VAT NPCs. And I guess this doesn't include backwards. Huh. Which one are these? Idle non-additive. Show me idle non-additive. Jesus fucking Christ. It like replaced the skeleton on here somehow for a lot of these. Okay, now it looks good. I mean, the whole project out. 3 years. A little over 3 years now. The first year and a half of that was me just learning how not to do things. And then once we get up to sprint, he's not really going to change direction. So yeah, could I get backwards in here? Is there a way? I guess I would need to... Speed could go negative, right? I could take speed negative in the y-axis. But I would have to, like, I would have to do that math myself before it gets passed in here. Now, if I did that, see, here's one of the places where I feel like I can cut down on the complexity here. Like, I don't need all this, right? And I don't think... Maybe you guys know this. Can I dynamically pass in anim sequences per blend space? Like if I have, like there are 2 anims in here, right? Giant Robot, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Giant Robot Ninja, that's fucking terrifying, by the way. But like this has 2 anims in it. Is there a way I can expose these? Can I make them expose themselves?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
That would be nice. Is this your big scope project? Yeah, it's a pretty big scope, yeah. So for the uninitiated, I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo. You know, like third-person, over-the-shoulder type of RPG. Combat very similar to like Vanilla WoW. Classes like Vanilla WoW. Every few levels, you level up. You get to pick from like 3 random abilities. Very, you know, like Vampire Survivors, very Hades... you know, very Survivors-esque, really. And then Colony Sim, very much like a Rim World, one of my favorite games of all time. And I have procedural terrain. I have a whole procedural terrain system that I built with, complete with like underground caves and stuff like that. And it'll be destructible as well. Destructible, it's proof of concept at the moment. It technically works, but it works terribly, so. But yeah, it would be nice to expose these as pins. But I don't know if that's possible. Convert to single frame blend space player. Blend space graph. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Thank you. Uh-oh. I hit undo twice, so Unreal Engine froze. Not that I know you can swap blend spaces with blend space player node. Yeah, that's what I was planning to do. But it would be nice to just be able to use this as is. But yeah, let me see where these blend spaces are used at, because like, I don't know, why are they needing this many? Yeah, so we have all these inputs that get cached. Sounds good. Apply sprinting if not blocked. The block is used in the additive landing animations to improve landing when sprinting. If not blocked, the knees tend to overcompress and cause IK issues. See, that's the kind of shit I don't want to have to fucking deal with. That is so nitty gritty and like specific. Okay, but we're back here then. Okay, and then we go here. So maybe I could just get, wait, what is this? Grounded state velocity blend forward amount. Okay, I have forward amount, backward amount, left amount, right amount. I mean, that could be boiled down into 2 different floats, right? Going from -1, because I assume these are 0 to 1. I could make these -1 to 1. Yeah, I could at least get this down into 2 pins, I think, by packing the data into the floats differently. And maybe if I just, I think I could maybe just replace this with the blend space player, perhaps. I'll have to look at velocity blend left amount. Okay. Now we're going into the dragon's nest. West? Ew. That sounds... The dragon's nest. Ew. Refresh velocity blend. Do we have any comment? No, sir. Calculate and interpolate the velocity blend amounts. This value represents the velocity amount of the character in each direction, normalized so that diagonals equal 0.5 for each direction. Okay, so 0 is straight ahead. 1 is the direction. for left-right. It's used in a blend multi-node to produce better directional blending than a standard blend space. How much does that matter? Just pre-populate this here. Okay, let me look at this here. Okay, I broke something. I broke something somewhere. Oh, I think I didn't plug in the sprint. Hang on. Hang on. Or it should just be in the player character. Animations. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks normal. Yeah, maybe let me just plug in that NPC blend space just directly in there and see what happens now. So movement states, move forward. Move left forward. Yeah. Don't have to. How do I, where's just a, there it is. Just an empty blend space player. Is that a blend space player? Yeah, apparently. Oh god, now I need direction and speed though. Okay. Yeah, I guess I need that. I have that, don't I? I have that somewhere. I wrote that. Yeah, I have that. Oh, hell yeah. That's speed and direction. Do I need to call that anywhere? Yeah, it is blueprint call. Okay, so I just need to set... probably update. Let's do set speed and... No? Set speed and direction. Can I not call that there? Oh, this is the linked animation instance. Yeah. Set speed and direction. Delta time. What is delta time X? I'm gonna hope I don't need to care about what that is. Okay, so go back to the standing, going in here. And so I need the property. Property? No, that's not the right one. There we go. Property access. Get my parent unsafe. Wait, wrong one. Direction. Duplicate. Okay. And this speed boil, can I get rid of this entire thing maybe? Let's just see what happens. I only plugged it into forward. Okay, it's looking horrible. It is looking horrible. It didn't seem like the speed nor direction was correct. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Pause. Oh, does the player have velocity data? I forget. No, they don't. Okay, so that's one thing I need to update. And you know, I probably should... commit my building system changes or something. Because now I'm going to start making some changes for animation stuff, and it's going to get a little messy. Yeah, I need to make sure the player has the velocity data. That can just be updated in the player tick. I don't think it's that. Yeah, I'm already doing it with location and rotation. Yeah, and I need to delete it when it's not there. How far did you get on your building refactoring? Pretty decently far. A lot of the stuff works. A lot of the stuff works. So these are all like instanced static meshes, and the snapping is for the most part working. I think the closest sockets and stuff need a little bit of work. But like, yeah, the debug drawings are all over the place. But yeah, it's like for the most part it's working, right? There's still some things I need to do on it though. But yeah, we're almost there to the end of that. And like that one wouldn't have been buildable before that one. So I don't think it, I think one of the things I need to work on, like if I delete this one, that one should get destroyed. I don't think it does that. Yeah, see, this one doesn't have support, so that should have gotten destroyed. That's like one thing. Disallow construction. The colonists don't build it, you know. Why is that on the... Okay. So yeah, we got decently far on it. I'm eventually going to get rid of the moving tag, but I'm just going to throw in... ECS, remove F velocity entity data. So just remove that for the player entity. Add get ref dot velocity equals get velocity. Is get velocity just an accessor? Okay, it's doing a little bit more. Let's put velocity to a local variable. Okay, so now add get ref might be a little overkill there. We'll see if that's too much or not. Because that will overwrite it every time. Oh god, I need to rebuild. Okay. Build.bat is already running, waiting for existing script to terminate. Okay, I'm going to use this moment to take my dogs out. VRB. Hopefully Unreal Engine can't compile by then. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Unreal Engine. Hello. Hello. Did you save? Oh no, it didn't save the animation. I'm gonna guess it didn't save the animation. Oh, it did. Wow, okay. Okay, but we can do that. I suppose I need to change the actual anim blueprint into like a templated one or whatever, right? Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
Ooh. Okay, so it's doing something. I can tell that the feet are moving at a different rate when the blend space player is playing. Let me look at the... I can feel the difference. Is it a good or a bad difference? I don't really know yet. That remains to be seen. That's just gonna be from this guy. God, can Unreal Engine take up more space on the screen? Okay, so let me change that. Change it back. I hate when you recompile this that you have to reselect. This reminds me of Deep Woken. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, the feet. The feetsies. Oh, that's not working at all now. Hello? Why did that all of a sudden stop working? Weird. It must not have liked getting compiled at runtime. I don't know, does that feel weird? It feels weird because I'm not used to it, but I don't know if it actually feels weird from like a... It's actually weird standpoint. Yeah, because when I move backwards, like this is the regular like feet. It's almost like it's playing it a little bit faster. Now, let me actually look. I think maybe these have a play rate on them. Start position is 0.2. Interesting. I guess let me look at one of these bases. Is there like a play rate on this? Rate scale is just 1. Oh, there's a stride amount. Oh, right, yeah. But it's just going up to 1.0 rate, play rate. Oh wait, what are these anims up here? Oh yeah, because it's walk, okay, walk, run, and straight. Yeah. Where was like the forward? Let me get one of the forward ones here. Walk run forward. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Trying to get the... It's definitely playing it a little bit faster. What is it playing it faster through? Get rid of some of these that I know I'm not gonna have the fucking time to get into today. We're focusing on crouching. That's a whole nother. It's just close all of them. How are you playing? What are you playing it through? Is there like a play rate on here? On become relevant. Set hips forward. Oh man. Don't even know what that means. Okay. So it's interesting. Locomotion doesn't power any of that. Which is not what I would have expected. It's actually quite simple. All locomotion does is it seems to handle the transitions between locomotion states. Standing handles the actual movement, which feels weird to me, but who's to say? I mean, okay, so the blend space didn't feel weird. Let me just change the rate scale on it myself. Go like 1.2. And like, we'll just see if that feels better. And if that does, then like, I think I just do that. Okay. Again, it doesn't like compiling at runtime apparently. That's kind of bouncy. I like the little lean it does, like especially when you like sprint or something. Although the sprint acceleration does look worse. I can tell for sure. Where did sprint come in? Where did sprint come into play? But I kind of hate the tabs. Movement details? They use so many cached things. They're hard to follow. I mean, I guess I could just create all of the blend spaces manually. It's like not that much work, right? I mean, it's a finite amount of work. The problem is you have to like wire. I mean, I guess this is fine, right? Because I would have them as variables. Oh, they do play it at like 1.25 when you're like moving or whatever. Move. Okay, let's put that back. Give me this. And let's put that on like left, right or something. Move right forward. Move left forward. Move, and we don't have the backwards ones. We don't have the backwards ones. This does feel better, but I have no idea if it's because I'm just used to it or not. You can tell the gate changes for sure, yeah, and it doesn't like sync very well either. I'll put that on this side. You get to see the transitions happen in real time, I hope. Okay, so that's all a part of the blend space. Okay. Oh, and it does the move backward when you change directions. And then it swaps, yeah. Okay. Let's go movement on this. What's the issue? Is set to use named sync groups, but sync group movement is set. Ah, I think. I'm pretty sure those other ones were, so maybe this makes it look a little bit better. Yeah, these are all sync grouped, okay. Yeah, maybe that's the missing key for why it felt a little weird. Oh my god. Come on, go back to the... Yeah, that's what I want. The feet kind of still... It's better, I think. I think it's better. Well, that feels weird now, though. That feels worse now. Maybe let me look at those other. I hate that it opens multiple tabs for the same thing. Just go back to the one. Let me look at the settings on here. Is there anything else? Oh, play rate. There is a play rate. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, can I copy that and just paste it in here? That'll probably help quite a bit. No, I can't. No, nope, can't do that. Okay. And so what was the path? Play rate, grounded state, standing play rate. Is that it on all of them? Yeah, it's standing play rate on all of them. is grounded state? Show me grounded state. Standing play rate. There we go. God, that just, it made it... I didn't need it to be that fat for that one variable. Get parent unsafe. Grounded state. Standing play rate. There we go. Where is the graph? I need that little graph. I need that little graph. There it is. Okay. Oh, that's transitioning so much better now. Oh yeah, that's, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Any Kronk fans in the chat? Any Kronk fans? That one still works really weird. Let me see if there's anything else. Walk backward. Start position is 0.2. Maybe that matters. Reset play time when blend space changes. Start position. Okay, we'll do start position 0.2 as well. Okay, what else? It all seems to be the same. Loop. Loop was checked, right? I mean, of course it was checked, otherwise. Yeah. Oh, and I can just bind these. I don't need to make them pins. I don't know why I needed to make them pins. Get my parent unsafe. Direction. Speed. I am speed. Yeah, then just copy that all the way. Now the exact same. Okay, so I'm gonna look at that one more time. Trying to figure out what is happening there. It transitions from backwards to forwards very nicely. And it's like the direction switch. Okay, let me change it back now. Make sure that it actually was working. Probably just because the forward backward ratio. Yeah, it is a lot better. But like if I just made this blend space go negative. I just made that go negative. I don't think I would have to worry about it. Because this would all be boiled down to one blend space. But how would I make it go negative? Because I have the velocity, right? And velocity is not negative. I'd have to multiply it by like a backwards forward amount, right? And then pass it in. Let me put forward in here as well. put that thing back where it came from. Okay, so all of that. Yeah, I don't know if I can... I don't even notice a difference between any of the forward ones, now that I have the play rate matching. That's a W. Yeah. Although there is this kind of jerkiness that happens when I switch from like... That looks fine. Yeah, it's when I switch from like yeah, he kind of like herks over there. I mean, it's so minor though. I mean, I think that's worth it for the reduced complexity that this provides me. Okay, and so this is also blending based on like this move direction be right boolean and stuff like that. So if I were to reduce this all down into a single blend space, it would look different, and the sync groups maybe wouldn't even be necessary. Let me make sure, did I copy those over? In group movement, yeah. Okay, so let me try to add speed, negative speed here. Vertical axis, minimum axis value. Is it negative 700? I don't know. I don't have a sprint backwards, do I? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So maybe we just do negative 400. I think negative 400. Because this is at 400, yeah. ALS run backwards. Correction 0, speed negative 400. Negative 180. Negative 400. This one is 180. Negative 400. And then I need the walk backward. Which is walk is at 175. A negative 175. What is this, negative 100? Negative 90? Correction is negative 92. Negative 95. Negative 90. Wait, is this the, do I have the, this is run right backwards. Whoops. Wait. Oh, direction is different. Wait, what? I have run backwards here based on direction. Wait, am I dumb? Is direction already in here? I thought this was all run forward. What have I done? Okay, undo everything I just did. Undo everything I just did. I don't know why I thought speed would... I think I'm a dummy here. I think I'm a dummy here. So direction has backward in it. Okay, so let me just copy all that over then. Where's my standing? Copy that into the backwards ones too. Yeah, that already works. There is a little bit of a jerk. Oh, that is not a nice blend there. Oh yeah, it just kind of snaps over. I was wanting something like, I want doing that, like hitting A and D, like going back and forth. I want that to be very snappy. Now there's a little bit of like time for the velocity to like fix itself. That transition looks bad. It's what is it? Left forward to left backwards. Also, he swaps pretty quickly there. Okay, so are you building a survival game? Not quite. Although I'm sure it'll have some survival elements in it. Okay, so I'm wondering if like... Let me try this. Grab... no, don't delete it. Grab that, though. And then, can I put that in here? Yeah, I can. Okay, so movement detail, movement states is just move. Let me just replace that with the blend space. Okay, so that's an issue with the blend space then. And then can I... You can like watch the blend space, right? I hope at least. Okay, yeah, I think that section is just a little bit too small. Yep, this is Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I think this section maybe is just a little bit too small. I don't know, is there a way to put like some damping on this or something? And I guess this is why the ALS guy made it like to where he doesn't switch his hips direction until a little bit of time has passed. Nice character design. This is just one off the, it's a free for the month one, just a placeholder. Did that stay updated? Yeah, give me that view. God, it just snaps immediately. Yeah, we need to move that, like, we need to scooch that like way farther out, I think. It was like over here. -100, -200. Oh, right, it's go to -200. -120. Yeah, maybe -120. Dude, it still like snaps immediately over there. What is that at right now? Like 150? -150? No, that's too much. -140? It's actually a little bit further than... I mean, that's not as bad. It's like a -135 is what it is. It doesn't seem correct, though. Like, if I'm looking at the feet position, and if I'm looking at the actual angle he's running at, the feet are just sliding. So yeah, from like the amount of time it takes to blend, it looks correct now. But not from A. And this was at like, what, -100 before? That looks more correct. I mean, that's why I made that so tight, right? -100 actually looks a little crappy too. You think that that would just be 45 degrees? Yeah, you think that that would just be 45 degrees from, maybe with better anims that looks better. Can I change the scene to something with a floor? Okay, yeah, that worked. Also change you to the, yeah, this guy. I guess I can't really tell, right? Because I don't know what direction he's going. What's the trick here? Because I mean, I guess the trick he used. The guy who built the system was to thank you for the sub. Snow Death. Thank you. The trick that was used here be backward. The hips direction lock him out. Feet crossing amount. How is that even being sampled? Is that not an asset somewhere? Huh, how does that work? Curves on. Oh, it's like a, it's on the anim, right? Yeah, there, yeah. Okay. What do I want to do about that? What do I want to do about this? So the ALS one does look better. Mine doesn't look too bad. And I suppose what normal people do is they actually have an animation that matches. They use a blend space and they have an animation that actually matches the right. That's really the worst one right there. That looks kind of shitty too. God, maybe I do just want to recreate those blend spaces that they made. It's one of those things where it's like, once you have it set up for all the characters, like, it doesn't matter, you know? Yeah, and I lose, like, the sprint acceleration and all that, which looks good. Yeah, maybe I just try to stick within ALS. What does grounded do? So there's grounded and there's locomotion. Locomotion is just jumping, and so there's also grounded here. Hash post ground, which gets passed in here. Why do I need a whole nother graph for that? What is an alias used for? An empty entry node is used to select a stance on entry based on the most weighted pose curve. It also uses the grounded entry mode gameplay tag to transition from other actions such as rolling. Okay. I guess I just kind of want to go through and then we'll pop each animation we come across. I need to pop into a variable. And then maybe I want to do for the standing one is probably the worst one. The rest of these actually they're really just playing simple animations, not doing anything too crazy. For grounded and locomotion. Land right. Land heavy. Where's land left? Is there a land left? Oh, land light. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can't read. I read that as left. I was like, do we need a land left and right? No, it's light and heavy, which is fine. Fall fast. Okay, let's just start popping these in. Sprint acceleration, land light, what is this, locomotion, or is this grounded? Call this locomotion. Well, it's already in locomotion. Locomotion, falling. Land light. Land heavy, and let's type correctly first. Also group them like that as well. Land light, land heavy, and then there was fall fast. There was like fall fast, and then flail. What is flail? Show me flail. No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, that's when he's okay, so if that's what is fall then? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if he's falling for too long, then he transitions. Yeah. That. There's a air lean. Oh man. That's funny. You use that for swimming too. God, swimming's gonna be a pain in the ass. Swimming is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, so we need a blend space for air lean. Okay, and that should be it for what I need out of this class. Reset, jumped. Oh, land heavy additive and land light additive. Oh, and then jump as well. Ugh. There's so much, man. There's so much that goes into animation. Fall, I was just looking at fall. I didn't know you could have a state machine within a state machine. Oh my god, there's so many animations that go into this. Jump, walk left. Jump, walk right. It's so subtle, man. It's so subtle. Man, if I were to replace these animations, man, oh, that's gonna take so much work. I get why a lot of games don't do custom animations for each race. I get it. I get it. Like having to make a directional, like you need 8 directional. Like walk, run, jump, crouch, land, swimming. Well, swimming would have potentially more directions. And so you need animations for each of those directions. Like that's so crazy. That's so crazy. And I guess, dude, I bet that's why in WoW, when you try to, you can't run backwards. You can't jog backwards in WoW. And they were like cutting down on animations. You can only walk backwards. That's funny. I thought that was like a game design decision, and it may have been. but it seems like it may also have been to cut down on animations. Just thinking about how much I want to do here, because like, yeah, this is a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I didn't realize that there were like directional jump animations and landing animations. Like I was accepting that there were directional walk run animations. Only one sprint though. Only one sprint direction, which is good. I don't know if I have the skills to make like a jump to make jump look good without using what's built in here, you know. What's the difference between jump run left and jump walk left? Welcome in. How's the project going? I'm contemplating what to do about my animation system here. And like, this is like, the left and right portion of this is like very a jump loop. Why do I need a jump loop? I guess they just need jump, run left, jump, walk left. Some animation problems? Not problems. I'm just trying to make it more modular because I'm going to have different animations for each race. And I'm like looking through the ALS system and realizing like how many fucking animations there are. ALS air lean backward. You know, like they have a blend space for leaning in a certain direction when you're in midair. Which, you know, obviously that stuff I might just like not have animations for that. Or just use the existing ones. Not have like specific ones for that. Just retarget the animations, you know. Because I was considering like making a simpler system as well. Not making it so fancy. But realizing like how much there is to like a comprehensive animation system is like, dude, oh my god, creating it from scratch is going to be a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of work. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure I can see animation. Yeah, I'm curious how WoW does it. I'm gonna see if I can look up the animations. Can I play export animations? What animations do we have? I'm not even sure if they're all in here. Yeah, and then all the like standing idle animations that are like slightly different too. Where is jump at? These aren't even in alphabetical order. Oh. So yeah, these don't have the directional. I mean, do they just rotate the hips manually and then they don't have separate animations for it? I feel like that's probably what they do then. Give me a human male. Where was jump at? I guess I'd have to get in game and look a little closer. Okay. Yeah, I may have to dig into that and just kind of take a peek. But I mean, for now, like I said before, I think for now is just to get this working with the new system or with the new animations. And then, you know, kind of kick that decision down the road a little bit when I can. I mean, I guess I basically need a variable for every single one of these. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, then there's like montages for like the mantling and stuff. Bro. This is why games take forever to make, by the way. That's why they're, wait, being cocky UE. Where did I get, I don't remember that animation. Where did I get that one from? It's funny. Crouch turn 90 right. ALS stop left, ALS stop right. Where do those come into play? I feel like that would be somewhere in locomotion, right? No? Maybe grounded? Okay, well I've got a lot of work ahead of me. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. So I definitely want to like move all of that into something reusable, so that I can at least use it for both the ALS characters and my new characters. I still need to finish my building refactor as well. Maybe I'll switch over to doing that just so I can get that committed and cleaned up. Because I don't know, it's not going to be very entertaining stream content to just watch me like put a bunch of variables here and wire them all up and then get it working. Like, it's kind of boring. Like I feel bored just thinking about me having to do that, let alone watching it. So yeah, I do kind of feel like making some progress on the building system would be good. Let me do that. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I think I'm going to grab something to eat real quick. Maybe feed the doggos too. And I'm going to be back, and I think I'm going to switch over to working on the building system. Try to get that finished off. Because at least with that, like I know where I want to go with that system, right? No decisions to make there. So let's do that. I'm going to BRB. And then when I get back, we will do some building system stuff. Okay. Let's close all that. And Unreal Engine is going to take a little bit to do that because that is difficult. Closing files is difficult. I get that. Okay, so building system. That correctly cannot be built. I build this. This correctly can now be built. What is not happening is that when I destroy this one, the other one is not being destroyed, and it should be. And so that's what? Complete remove, I believe. Supported buildings. So that seems like it's not. This seems like the part that's not working. Non-const this. By building hit result. Okay, so I'm checking if for each support building. Okay, hang on, let me rename this. Connected. Connected building entity. Okay. Is support provided by... Yeah, that seems to match up. By building hit result. Now let me look at this. The hit result. Does this hit provide support? Get actor. That is the building actor. Yes. The component, however, is not on there. So I'm guessing that this entity here is not... Yeah, I don't think the component is populated there. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's right there. Duh. Duh. Okay, we'll see what happens then. Let's, put some breakpoints and, give it a little howdy-doody. Okay, what are our connected buildings here? We do have the wall. The wall is there. That's good. That is what we want. We do have a hit result. Yeah, we do have this like kind of populated correctly. Connected by building entity, which I can't see. Son of a bitch. Why? Why can't I see you? We do get past that though. I still can't see it. You know, you'd think being on debug game editor, it would not erase all the debug symbols or whatever it does. Okay, so it is, we are returning it. We get here, connected building. So I feel like I should be hitting this breakpoint then. Is it, I guess then it's the check build status. Or maybe the building entity. And the entity looks good. Yeah, the entity looks good there. If I go, I guess let me dig in here before. Has support. Apparently it has support. Requires build. Oh, this guy right here. Hang on, what was it? What did this used to be? Check build status. I have a story about my pet cat. I'm scared to ask. YouTube Shorts chat has been quite ornery today. Paris went from majestic house tiger to overcooked marshmallow in 2.5 seconds. He decided to parkour through the fireplace. I took him to the vet. He recovered after a month. That's fucking scary. I'm glad he's all right. Okay, so I could just use the has support rather than check build status there, because the collision wouldn't have changed for that one. He's a whole different cat now? Yeah, I mean, I guess he got kind of humbled in a way. I might have been doing this before. Let's do has support. And then we'll go true, requires build support. I think that's the key there. And then let's go ahead and rebuild. Now he looks like Is this a real story? Perhaps give him a bath. All right. What's your favorite and least favorite C++ specific feature? Least favorite would be compile times. I don't know that I have favorite features of programming languages. Although sometimes I do miss the variadic template metaprogramming. Like I use Dart for my day job on the front end. And that has template params, but you can't do variadic template parameters. There's some cool things you can do with that. Anyways, back to the building thing. Yes. Okay, build. Okay, get up on the thing. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, it still didn't do it. It still didn't do it. Okay, we're gonna go in here. If it doesn't has support, So we need to, yeah, we need to run live coding there. And we'll dig into that. Okay. As support, let us begin. Connected to support. Oh, you know what? I wonder if at this point, the building instance hasn't been destroyed. So I guess maybe it does. Maybe I need to destroy the building instance first. I bet that's the issue. I'm actually pretty certain that's the issue now. Okay, we'll see if that was the answer once live coding catches up with the rest of the world here. Okay. Okay. Ja. Why are you rewriting ALS? It's a bit messy, in my opinion. Well, I mean, that's... I think you answered your own question there. But I'm using the C++ refactored version. And me saying rewriting is a bit tongue-in-cheek because I'm known to rewrite many Unreal Engine systems, but I'm really just trying to make it a bit more modular. I was thinking about maybe cutting down on some of the complexity, but the C++ refactored version is a lot better organized. I wasn't gonna like reorganize it or anything. I'm gonna have different races in my game, and they're gonna have specific animations for each one. And so I'm gonna change. I think I'm gonna change the ALS graphs to, you know, like take in which animations to play to be, you know, be a bit more modular, like kind of data driven. Anyway, let's see if this worked. Let's see if this worked. There we go. It did. We did it. Yeah, we just need to destroy it first. Okay, let's see. I need to also not be able to step up on those buildings as they're getting destroyed. Okay, so it shouldn't delete blueprints. It shouldn't delete the blueprints. Uh-oh, that one didn't work. Interesting. What is the scenario? Is it because it was connected to something else that was built? Okay, that one was fine. Okay. Okay, so it was because it was connected to that one. Okay. And then that one, why the hell didn't it set? That one should have. That one should have. Okay. What? I'm surprised that this is the scenario. Destructible wall spawn using chaos destruction. Yeah, they're using the geometry collections. So yeah, I think that's the chaos stuff. Okay, so we should be going through and completing remove on each of these. So So what I need is I need a breakpoint there. And a breakpoint there. I want to see, well, we'll do breakpoint there. So I can see what the supported buildings are. So destroy this. Skip that one. That one we know is good. So we got here. Do we have supported buildings here? Is it another wall? That is another wall. I hope it's not itself. I do like filter out self, right? Yeah, skip self overlap. Yeah, we did that. Okay. Okay. So that is in there. So that means the has support is probably not returning properly then. Requires build support is true. Building entity. Oh, the building entity is wrong. Ah, okay. That would do the trick, wouldn't it? Oh, you know what it is? Oh man, that's the reason is because yeah, I need to not use hit results here because that takes in the index. That takes in the index of the item of the instance static mesh instance. And then I remove an instance. And then that index changes, which means that I can't get the entity for that anymore. So we need to switch that. I did create that it's instance entity data. Instance entity data. Yeah, I guess I can just return copies of that. It's a little, I kind of hate doing that. I kind of hate doing that. Instances and order of instances, scaling them to 0 doesn't work either. I'm not sure what you mean by scaling them to 0. I'm just trying to make sure buildings that were supported by a building that got destroyed also get destroyed. Yeah, I guess I can just use instance entity data and like return copies of that. That's the cleanest way at the moment. It's a little... the reason I don't like it is because the instance entity data is a part of the ECS, right? And I don't want to like make it seem... Like if I'm passing that around, I don't want to make it seem to future me that that is what is in the entity data because it would be a copy. But it is the exact... I might make a wrapper for that at some point. If you want to remove an instance without changing the order of instances, you can scale an instance to 0. Well, that wouldn't remove the instance, though. That's the problem. I understand that would, like, hide it from view. But I just need to use the instance ID. It's a simple fix, really. Simple fix. And then the hit results. I suppose for this, out hit results. Yeah, I would need to like translate them anyway, which I'm kind of doing anyway. So that's good. So get instance index, skip self overlap. I should just, oh, that's the hit result hash. Do I hash this? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we should just use that here. We don't have to use the hit result hash. Instead of adding hit. Can I like make a constructor from a hit here? Would that be a bad idea? F hit result hit. Yeah. Do I have to import that, huh? The cast? Fine. Fine. Yeah, we can just do that. I'll just rely on it being valid. Okay, so that gets constructed properly there, and then we don't have to do that. And actually, that automatically... That should automatically return now, actually. Right, I would just need to call it dot array. That actually got a little bit simpler. Okay, let's go fix up all those references. It's gonna be a lot of refactoring here. I probably should have done this to begin with. I think I was just being a little lazy. Now I will need to check. Instance data, ISMC. I guess the ISMC, I already kind of have the ISMC, so I don't need to cast or anything there, which is kind of nice. Get instance transform by ID. Yeah, now I am untethered from the reins of the index. At least in that location. Get entity from hit result. Do I need that now? See, it's gonna be kind of annoying to go back through and fix all that up. And figure out if I need it or not. Okay, so is support provided by? I just make a hit result there. I don't care about that call site. I do it here, which I don't. I have instance entity data for both there. I don't use this in blueprints at all. It's not even blueprint callable. That's good. So if it's just those two places, yeah, then this can change to have the instance data. Connected building, that's the instance data by building hit result. Now we just make this, now I can just literally just straight up use the instance entity data here. And then by building hit result, I can delete, oh, that gets so much cleaner. Get building entity from hit result. Connected building from instance entity data. I would just need to create a function for that probably. And I suppose no, I would need to write that. Okay, supporting hit ISMC, which we already have. So ISMC is now supporting hit. We'll call that supporting instance or building or something. We call it building because that's what the other one's called. Building. SMC dot get owner. Oh, right, and I can do this then. Supporting building actor, yeah. Okay. Supporting building. I see you don't like brackets. It's so difficult to read. I mean, just for one-liners. Get hit transform. I mean, if I have the instance, so I can just like dot get transform. That's a lot easier. Supporting building. Okay. Yeah, and usually if the condition itself is on multiple lines, I put the brackets there. It just takes up way too much space. And I use brackets even for them as Epic Coding Standard. Epic Coding Standard also has no line limit, which is ridiculous in 2026. Epic standards also are Pascal case for everything, which is no other language does that. Believe me, I have taken many a trip into Unreal Engine source code. They don't have the best standards. That is not the end-all be-all for standards. There are better ways. Get building entity from hit result. Okay, so yeah, I just need a little function to grab the entity from instance data. Get building entity from hit result, yeah. I don't even know if I need that function anymore. We'll see. Entity get building entity from instance data. Okay, so I need to get the building owner. Get owner if I can type. Return, or rather if f entity pointer found entity. Sure, no. Oh, I need to know if it's like built or not as well. Get any? Oh, I have a get entity for instance here. Okay, I can just fucking use that. I built this already. Why are you angry? Oh, the constructor. I need to make another like explicit constructor. There you go. Okay, now that's good. Okay, so we just need to use this everywhere. Get entity for instance. But I do need the wrapper around it still though. Okay, and I am positive I don't have one of those. Okay, so I did need one in here. Get building entity for instance. F instance entity data. Why are you angry? Oh, is this not blueprintable? No. We can just make it blueprintable. Okay, which means I just need to grab the building actor off here. Yeah, that. Good job, AI. You almost got it. Get building entity for instance. Okay. Supporting building. Give it supporting instance. Hit result is now connected building. We'll call it the get owner. Get entity for instance. Which I guess I'm not using anymore. Is support provided by? Oh yeah, am I changing this one? I am, yeah. Okay. Get entity for instance. Okay. Yeah, just another ISMC, get owner, get entity for hit result, get entity for instance. Oh, right, yeah. ISMC, instance ID. It is landscape. Okay, it's used in blueprints. I gotta go check that out. Yeah, I think, take me there, please. Take me there, please. It is landscape. Okay, so I do still need a hit result version of that. I mean, this does have an as hit result, right? So I guess I just do that. Feels weird, though. Feels weird. Reported ISMC. Get owner. Supported is an instance data, so get entity for instance, supported dot ISMC, supported dot instance ID. Okay, I think that this is sounding good. This feels good. This sounds good, this feels good. Anything else that's broken? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, let's see if that compiles. We'll see how much blueprints break here. Unreal Engine is also the only right-hand Z up coordinate system out of 3D software. So take that for what it's worth. Okay, time to find out how many blueprints have broken. None. Well, one there, but that's something different. Okay, snapping and everything work good. Good, good, good. Okay, okay. Not beetled, good. Okay, everything still works fine. That was an easy... That was a trivial refactor. Okay. And it works now. Yay, we did it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was fucking easy. That was fucking easy. Wait. There we go. Is that too, was that one too loud? That feels a little loud to me, but you guys tell me on your end if that was too loud. Okay, let's just make sure everything is working properly. So now I'm gonna do a two foundationer here. So if I'm not mistaken, if I destroy... Is it replicated? No, not yet. Not yet. Well, I mean, sort of. It's sort of, not fully. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Go ahead and say no. How did I get, like... Okay, but I think if I delete this one, that one and that one should get deleted. And none of them did. Oh, interesting. Apparently this one still has support. Can I just build forever? Hang on, can I just build forever? Yeah, I guess I can. Wait, why? That was not consistent, because then I should be able to build one more there. You don't have support. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. I should only be able to build one that dangles without foundational support. That's the goal. What am I doing, bro? Chill. Okay. The system looks like a Fortnite with extra steps in animation. You take that back right now, or you're getting banned. Yes, it is a modular building system. Okay, so I will build this. And then that is going to allow me to build there. And I don't want that. So I don't want that. I guess I need to check the has support. I wonder, is this something I just broke? Or has this always been the case? Has support. Okay, so we are connected to support. Which means we got to one of these two here. Supporting building. Okay, let me look at the git diff. Okay. This all looks good. This all looks the same. So, which means the connected to support. Which means this one. Right, so it's just recursive. Yeah, it's just recursive. Wait, am I not increment? Oh yeah, I am incrementing there, okay. And so provides foundational support. So I shouldn't be connected to something that provides foundational support. Foundation types. So if I'm connected to a foundation or a triangle foundation, or I'm socketed into a foundational support socket, set to false. Or I have landscape support. Does that return true? No way. Okay, where am I break pointed at? I need to come back in here. Entity 6.7. Oh god, I hate that I just said that. And so this entity 8.7 apparently has foundational support. Enum as byte when there's an enum class uint 8. It's for blueprints. It's like how blueprints want it to be specified. Okay, so we have building data. Can be placed on landscape. Oh, wait, it has landscape support if... Wait, this is true? I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess the wall can be placed on landscape. Oh, we're on the wrong one. Here we go. This is the right one. What is this building entity? 8-7. Yeah, so... Let me think here. Provides foundational support. Where am I here? Provides foundational support. Building data pointer. Yeah, so we're looking at a wall. Wall can be placed on landscape. I'm trying to check right now if it's on landscape. Oh, this is wrong. This is what's doing it. Building extent. That's just getting the local extent. I would like to debug draw these, I think. Okay. Yeah, let's debug draw those. Trace entities, ignored actors. Trace debug true. Whoop. You can use enum class uint without useless wrapper in BP. Can you? Doesn't it show up differently in blueprints? And I mean, what if you can't have a uint 8 enum class? I think you would still need that. My understanding is that they wouldn't show up in blueprints the same way. Like you can do an enum, like the raw enum value or whatever in blueprints, but it doesn't like show up the same way without the wrapper. It doesn't allow you to like do like an equals or like a switch case on it with the named values. With the like the drop downs. So then if that's the case, why is there a T enum is byte? And not saying that Unreal Engine would never do something that's useless. I feel like they definitely have. Yeah, maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll check that out. Yeah, like I thought it wouldn't give you this drop down, like if you didn't do the T enum as byte. Okay. Oh, and I can't rotate in that mode, can I? No. Okay, I have to check that out. Okay, those are not rotating properly. I can see that. I can see that now. So why does it only do it when it's But why? Why does it only do it when it's built? Where are those line traces going? The yellow is... what, the start or something? Yeah. Raw debug true. Oh, I guess that like... What is yellow? Is yellow in here? Yellow is get bounding box, vertical trace hits. Where are you being called from? That's just for generate interaction points? Okay, where are these guys coming from then? Or is that from a built-in one? I thought the yellow ones were from these traces here. Okay, so I think... I mean, it did draw them, right? Yeah, the yellow is definitely... has something to do with where they're getting hit, what they're hitting. So they're returning hits from non-landscapes. ECC terrain. You are not object type terrain, I hope. No, you're a building. Of course you're a building. Oh, I'm using the trace utils. That's, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so my own trace utils is returning hits here when it shouldn't be. Oh no, hits is empty. Is this the right one? Hits is empty. Wait, it wasn't empty. Okay, yeah, there it is. There it is, yeah. Yeah, that is a wall that is being hit. How is that being returned by the ECC terrain trace channel? So that's game trace channel 2. Why? Okay, hang on. Let's go to my project. Yeah, so terrain. How? How is this happening? What do I not understand about this line trace channel? And it's returning the wall. The building wall instance static mesh component, which is not an ECC terrain. I mean, wait, is it should I be doing the profile trace here? Line trace multi by channel. I should be doing for objects. I should be doing for objects, right? I should be doing this one. That's where I'm backwards. Because I'm just doing a trace for anything that responds to that channel. Yeah, let me do this one. This might have already been broken in that case then. Out hit. This is line trace single for objects. Do I have a multi? I have a sphere trace multi for objects. Box trace multi by channel. So this needs to hook into my collision system. Yeah, it would, because entities would need to build buildings when I'm not around as well. Yeah. Now I'm doing a 4 corners line trace. Maybe I should just be doing a box trace. I'm getting for the 4 corners to trace down anyway. I mean, I guess we can just do the single for objects for now. Object types. What? Oh, ow, fuck. Why do you use custom traces? What is wrong with the world query? I have a whole procedural terrain system. It's a long answer. But I'm going to attempt to run the whole world, which means my terrain is not always going to be loaded into components and rendered and a part of the built-in collision system. So I have the raw vertex and index buffers stored in a spatial data structure like a bounding volume hierarchy. And that allows me to do very efficient line traces for where the terrain would be, even when it's not rendered, which is what allows my entities to move around and stuff. No, dynamic mesh component. It's that's the new one. The procedural, I started with the procedural mesh component way back when, but updated it. Updated that to the dynamic mesh component. Okay, let's see how that goes. But yeah, I should probably just be... I'm doing some really fancy math here for no fucking reason. I should probably just do a box trace there. If this is like... I can put like building support... Like essentially like little support collision checkers. Which will allow me to like determine like how much does it need to like overlap terrain in order to be placed and stuff. Procedural is faster in my opinion. I thought so at first too, but then it turns out I was just doing some stuff wrong with the dynamic mesh component. That was a long time ago. Once you do like the async cooking and stuff like that, it's pretty similar. And then you get to use the geometry script and stuff with the dynamic mesh component. I'll probably be trying something else out anyway. I think I'm going to write my own. Because you can't have nanite dynamic meshes, so I think I may be trying to build static meshes at runtime. Nanite static meshes. We'll see how that goes. Right, now I can't place it. That is good. Okay. Okay, that is what I am going for, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Okay, let me see if... Okay, let's build that one. Okay, I can't build there. Okay, so I delete here. That one should get destroyed, and so should that one. Neither of them got fucking destroyed. They can't be built, though, so it seems like I just didn't get... Yeah, okay, so it seems like they just didn't get returned. From the complete remove function here. Or... So that has support, right? And then do I check build? Maybe I should go back to the check build status. Well, no, all that does is has invalid collision. So has support should be working there. Okay, let's try to recreate that scenario real quick. Do we ever get there? I mean, I guess we don't. Right? Okay, we don't. Yeah, that maybe should have been obvious. We get here. Okay, we are getting here. So has landscape support. So this shouldn't be fucking returning true. Where do we get here? Okay, so apparently they have landscape support. This is from the complete remove, right? Yeah, okay. All right, okay. Okay, so we're gonna dive into has landscape support. Or now, are we getting to the same thing we were before, or not? Okay, so we are in the support checker territory. What building am I on right now? This is the foundation. Okay, so skip this guy. And now we're on the wall. William, welcome in. How have you been? I've been well. Cracking away. Cracking away. Success is false here. Oh, what? Okay, hang on. Maybe I was mistaken about... I guess I saw landscape support. I guess it was for the foundation. This is for the wall. Connected to support, returned true. So wait a second. What am I checking differently? Because I should be following the same code paths when I'm placing something. If I'm not mistaken. Let me check that out. Okay, so build that one. Yeah, what fucking code path am I following here? It's the same thing, so why is it working differently? It's not. Is it? It is, yeah. Require build support. I mean, I do check for build support as well. Max check depth is already 2. I found out I can build this game. I really want to play it. Not much. It wouldn't be super fun right now. There's not a whole lot. Not a whole lot going on. Okay, I guess I just need to figure out why connected to support was returning true there. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna guess something is wrong. Yeah. Is there a bug? I'm gonna guess something's wrong. Why did I say that? Get connected buildings. I am getting the ID. I'm almost wondering if it's checking like the wrong entity or something in one of the cases, but not the other. Which I don't know how the hell that would happen. I have to return to work. Unfortunately, I hope you have a wonderful one. Good luck with the bug. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. I hope you have a good day at work. Overlap with instances was broken, maybe still is. Thing is, though, it's working in one of the cases, but not the other. And from my understanding of it, it is following the same code path. Like, I don't have a build option here. It says cannot build, requires build support. And it's the same code path that checks for build support. Like when I... See, now I can build. It's the same thing. But when I destroy, it's like not actually doing it. Is it just like complete? Oh, I am also getting this list before I destroy the building. Does that matter? Yeah, I mean, I would delete the entity, so I need that to get supported buildings first. And then I recursively check support for the returned buildings. Which worked at first. I'm destroying buildings. Get supported buildings is just doing a line trace now. So that's like, all I really need from that is a transform to do so. Okay, so it seemed like the issue was like one of them thought that support was being provided. I had issues with collision queries and ISM, HSM. Yeah, so I'm not I needed overlaps. And that you can't do like a per instance overlap. There's no list for that, right? Where like with actors, there's like a list of, and even with like static mesh components, there's a list of maintained overlaps that you can check. So it was like much more performant. But now with like the instant static mesh instances, there's no maintained per instance list of overlaps. So I have to do like the line trace, basically a box trace. Like get which buildings are connected to them, you know. I may change, we'll see how performant that is, but I may change that to be a maintained, my own like list in ECS or something. So do I call this from the God, there's so many functions in here. I'm getting lost. Where is the I gotta follow the has support option. Has support. Connected to support, that's what I was looking for. Max check depth is 2. Current check depth would be 0 plus 1. Get supporting buildings. And then that's where the is support provided by returns. So that shouldn't have things in it. But I mean, the collision is updated after the, like when I did the first test, the foundation was destroyed, and I did get a new list of things that are unsupported. I think I just have to follow the debug again. Okay. One more time. One more time. Okay, we're gonna destroy. We destroyed that. Yeah, I did not set up my breakpoints where I needed them to be. Let's try that again. We're already off to a great start. I wanted right there. Okay, so We are on the next foundation over. I don't care about that one. We're going to skip that one. Okay, now we are on a wall. Now, I guess this is... It should return... So there are 2 potential walls that it could return here, I think. Well, no, 3. There are 3 walls it could return here. Help me, please. There was the first foundation. I only got 1 wall overlap. Okay, so I guess that, yeah, I guess it's only the one that's vertical. That's probably why. Okay, that's why. We're not returning enough. Get connected buildings only do 1.01. Probably 1.1. Probably 1.1. Okay, what do we got for supported buildings now? Still only 2. I have a feeling that wall is the one directly above it. Well, no, but that's fine, right? That's fine because then that wall should... That might be fine. Because that wall should then... Well, no, because we're not destroying another one, actually. We determined that one has support, so I don't check any further. Oh, that's the... I think just the overall logic is wrong here. Because then we're checking this wall. The wall that is directly above. Do I need to check every single fucking connected building? I guess I do. Yeah, I guess I have to walk the entire tree of buildings to properly check. Yeah, that's not going to be very performant in large bases. I am working on Unity, but I'm bad at logic building. I tried, I can understand a code of GPT, I can fix its code too, but can't make logic on my own. Well, it sounds like you're going to need to learn how to make logic on your own. Yeah, I think we're just never iterating over... Yeah, we're only iterating over that wall, which does have support. So yeah, I have to do it. I have to get every building's connected build. How did I do this before? This is a kind of a new. This is a new function, but I can't like look one to one with where it was before. I don't think. Yeah, what did I do before? What did I do before for destruction? Did this ever work? I don't know if this ever worked. Did I do this in blueprints? Snap, check build status, has support. Support checker support. All I have is begin destroy. Where the fuck? I definitely did this in some place. I guess it was in blueprints. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a to-do, I think. Or else I just have to... If I complete remove, that'll recursively, you know, re-get supported buildings and check all of that there. But even if I don't remove, I only need to go one more level. Okay, maybe this is trivial. Maybe this is trivial. I only need to go one more level, actually, right? No, I would need to go 2 more levels because that's the max check depth. But I would have already gone 1. Am I thinking about that right? Okay, we have a, you know, a little foundation. We have a wall. We have another wall. Wall, foundation. Destroy that foundation. Check here. We're good because we're connected here. But I need to check one more time because you know, I could have a wall. Whoops. I have a wall up here as well, and right here. So even if this is good, I do one more check. And hopefully that would check this one, and this one. Well, I guess we would check. We would maybe check. Although if it's only 1.01, I don't know if I get the corners. Because like I know this one, we didn't return that one when I did the overlaps here. Do you have a grid? I don't know how to answer that. What do you mean? In grid, checking neighbors is trivial. You mean like... I mean, I think I know what you mean. I don't know how to respond to it, though. Like, these buildings are not... Like, you can place the buildings on a mathematical grid. I do not maintain a data structure of connected buildings, which is, I think, what you're saying. Like a K tree or something like that. I do not maintain that, no. And in any way... buildings do not necessarily have to be placed on a grid either. They can be freely placed as well. is your building system is based on grid. It would be trivial to check, but you're not. I don't know what you mean by grid. Grid can mean a lot of things in that context. Like I can already get neighbors. Like that is not a problem per se. Problem is just the logic by which I check them. Which let me try to focus back on that logic. I only need to check one more time, right? If there was like this guy, if he didn't have, well, if I destroy one, then I need to continue checking. But if he's good, like if there was like a foundation here, there's another foundation there. This guy would be good. He would be, whoops. He would be good. But then there could be a wall up here as well. If there was a wall right there, that one would need to be destroyed. Cells or grid. If you have building with interconnected walls, basement and ceiling, makes sense to build some sort of 3D grid or cells. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by grid. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And like I said, the buildings can be freely placed. They do not exist on a mathematical grid, even though I do have the ability to place them mathematically on a grid. So I do think, I kind of am thinking that I do need to like recursively check every fucking building. And not just like the nearest or like the most connected ones. Let me expand this a little bit. Of course, I wanted to go up and to the left, damn it. Because I would want this one to get destroyed. So if this trace returns corner pieces, then we're good, I think. I am thinking that we would need to recursively check every single one. Even if the max check depth might be different for different building types as well. Like especially if there's like wall adornments and stuff like that. Like if I have some items on here or something, I don't know. Well, I guess the wall objects is a different. The wall objects can exist. They don't need like a check depth, I don't think. They can just exist. I think it means if each piece has a grid cell assigned when getting placed, that way getting neighbors is just easy work. Yeah, I mean the build. It's not. These are not all constant size buildings, and I don't know. Like I said, they can be freely placed, so it doesn't make sense to. The grid would just be the coordinate system of the world in that case. It would be no different from just collision. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't think that makes sense for how my building system works. You know, if everything was a constant size, that might make sense. Welcome in, by the way, Experiment. First time chatter. Yeah, and if things have like different, you know, I may do different logic for like, you know, things can overhang more or less than other building types. And appreciate the follow, my man. Appreciate that. You can make a variable grid for every building. I don't know. That's like, it's pretty overkill. And like I said, that's just the coordinates. That's just the Unreal Engine coordinate system at that point. If I can make sure I get the corner pieces, am I good? Because I could, you know, I could also have some, this is a fucking 2D drawing, but like, you can imagine if I had a wall going in here, like connected, like, I don't know, like here as well. Like going, we'll try to like make this kind of small. It's like, it's going into, I would need to destroy that as well. I would need to make sure that gets returned. Am I still in the game here? Yeah, okay. So yeah, let me let me maybe do it in the 3D fucking world, what I'm picturing here. Like something like this. Ow. I just ran into that wall. And then I should be able to do... Oh no, I can't snap into a Slim Jim, can I? Okay, so this in theory, put that there. I can still build that, even though I couldn't. Walls should be able to snap in other walls. I probably just don't have that set up correctly. But yeah, if I destroy this guy right here, I should also be destroying that one. Okay. And then I can do that. Still can't build there. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But if I destroy this one, that's fine. If I destroy this one, everything's still fine. Wait, what did I draw? This one can't exist. Okay, that one can't exist. This one cannot exist. Because it doesn't have, you can't build a wall on top of an overhang. I guess that kind of solves that one problem. Dude, I just can't picture every single scenario though. There might be one where I just have to like play test and see if anything weird comes up. Raymond, hello. Welcome. Like that one up there should have gotten destroyed. Okay, let's just do one check depth. One more depth of checking. And we'll see if there's any... I'll just have to keep that in mind. I don't want to have to like come up with all the scenarios that a building could or could not get destroyed from a chain reaction of destructions. I do want it to be like, I do want you to like, if you build high, you know, if you don't want to just build like a narrow base foundation. Otherwise, a lot's gonna fall if one of those pieces gets destroyed. I was working on a gear system a while ago, and this is bringing back terrible memories of snapping and torque transfer. Torque transfer? Where did that come into play in the gear system? I'm working on a gear system as well. Well, I have it built. I have it built. But I need to do a little bit more on it. But I think for this one, I need to get supported buildings here. What do I call this? Supported buildings 2? 2. Or, support building entity here. God, why can't I type, man? I'm getting fried. Getting fried here. Supported building 2. Let's not copy that instance data. This should be a function. This should be a function. A building base. Maybe destroy, or maybe remove supported building. And this takes in okay, never mind. This is just gonna do... Is this gonna check all of them? This is gonna check all of them. Okay, oops. Maybe I shouldn't have done that then. But I do want to... We do need to, like, the removal needs to have infinite depth of checking. I guess, do I need a check depth parameter here as well? Because yeah, the complete remove should basically reset the check depth. Okay, I think it's coming together. I think it's coming together. It's cool and so difficult. I still don't understand it so well, but I'm slowly moving towards creating my own game. So far, only careful consideration of the minimum mechanics and actions. Yeah, game dev is very difficult. There's a lot to do. There's no short. It's not boring. A lot to do. But I guess let's do the same concept I did before. Max, check, depth. Current check depth as well. Current check depth equals 0. And max check depth. I guess we just need one more there. And then I say if... I think that does it. It's the same logic, kind of the same recursive logic I use elsewhere. But I only need to check one more. But I do need to see Do need to see which connected buildings that wall returns, and I did crank up that parameter, didn't I? That super fucking hard-coded. Yeah. It still only returned a little bit though. Yeah, I guess we'll see what that returns. Okay. Get this situation set up again here. My construction progress widgets are all gone as well. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, what building am I on here? I'm on a foundation. I'm on a foundation. Next. We've returned 2 walls. Okay. What would I have only returned 2 walls from? Like one of the external walls? Like that one? I think I need to draw debug on some of these. To like highlight which ones they're checking, you know? Yeah, let's just like draw debug here. Transform, get rotation, building extent. Let's make this orange. Lifetime 2 seconds, that sounds good. Okay, so I only... First of all, that debug drawing sucked. First of all, that wasn't even close to the right one. Let me do that again. Yeah, that's not the That one's right. Why is that one all weird? Is that why I'm not, hang on, is that why? Building, oh, I'm not getting the supported building in. That's probably. I was just drawing the foundation. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, one more time. And honestly, I feel like I should have. I wanted it to last a little bit longer. Okay, but I only checked those two, so I'm not like recursively checking. Really, fucking any. Why? For each supported, I mean, I did see that we got here. So we got here. This returned one for which building? This is returned one for the foundation. And what did this return? Just it returned a wall. This would have been the next foundation over. And this returned a single wall? Hang on, get supported buildings. What are you doing? What would you say you do here? It is a box trace multi. Okay. Let me draw this too. Trace hit color, draw time. Draw a debug type for one frame. What color are you being drawn? It should be the green. It's the green flash, right? Yeah, okay, so. The green flash did, I did see that. Let me make that one longer. Let me make that one longer. For duration. What is the default duration? 5? Okay, that sounds good. Make the other one 5 too. Okay, so green is everything that we're getting. That overlap, that's a considerable overlap. What is red? Oh, red is the collision. So kind of we can kind of ignore that. What is this fucking box right here? What is this guy? And why am I never trying to check these guys? I guess that's the... Is that the check depth that I'm trying to avoid? No, because I should still... Max check depth 1. Current check depth starts at 0. Get supported buildings. Supported building 2. Those should be getting drawn in orange as well. I'm so why isn't it, I mean, if this one, if we're getting overlaps for that one, why is it not being drawn in orange? Should probably also get, I should probably filter out blueprints from here as well. Probably skip blueprints. How am I not returning this one? I can clearly see green. Let's dig into the get supported buildings function. Get supported buildings. Oh wait, we're doing multiple debug. So this is the get connected buildings, and this is green. Let's change this to blue. Support building. Yeah, so this is a building that provides support. Let's draw that for 5.f seconds. Okay, let's try that again. You know, it'd be nice to log these, some of these, like I have the vlogger set up for my entity system, my ECS. So it could be nice to have some of these debug drawings in the ECS, or not the ECS, in the vlogger. And I wouldn't need to rerun this all the time. Okay, so we got blue here. And we got blue there. God damn, this is so confusing. What the fuck is happening here, man? I'm so confused because this is what logs green, right? This is green. So why is green not being logged here? Even though blue is. How is that? Because blue is only getting... Is this the... Am I getting like the wrong entities here? I think I'm getting like the wrong entities or something. I am getting the transform of this building. What is happening? What is happening here? How on earth? The only thing I can think of is maybe these. I'm getting overlapping buildings. Oh yeah, I'm not checking that one, right? But then how am I logging blue for it? I only do the blue log. Dude, I am getting so confused. And so like who wrote this fucking code, dude? Who wrote this? I could write it so much better than this fucking guy. Well, of course I know that man. He's me. It's also interesting that, like, am I right in seeing that yeah, so blue is only right here and right here. I'm so confused. No, okay, no, that makes sense. That does make sense. I'm just being a potato brain, right? Yeah, I think I'm just being a potato brain. Yeah, we're green is the trace and blue is the results of that trace. Yeah, that why was I thinking otherwise? I think I need to stop streaming. I think I'm getting to the end of my mental capabilities. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is tired. Bruised and spongy. So then those are checked, right? Because that returns. If I see it in blue, that has gotten returned into the maybe. That means it has gotten returned here. Oh, but it's already 1. So this just needs to be 2? Question mark? I'm just being a smooth potato boy. We did it. Okay, what do you guys think? I need some opinions about that soundbite. So we can do that one. We can do that one. We could do that one. Or that one. What do we think? 1, 2, or 3? I'm kind of thinking about switching to 3. Because that's like what happens in Zelda when you like do something in the puzzle correctly. Which is that's the real feeling I get. Okay, so I think we're Gucci then here. All 3 are great. Dude, the line traces are going fucking nuts. Okay, hang on. Let's turn off the well, no, I still want that. For congrats on figuring it out. Thank you. Dude, I think I need to stop streaming. Like, that should have been easy to figure out. I think I'm just like at that point where I've been working for too long. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I was doing some dev before I started the stream as well. I think I'm just getting to the point where it's like need to take a break. Need to go like work out or something. Put that up there. Okay. Gonna wait for the debug drawings to go away. So, I want to delete this one, and then I want to see that if I delete this, only that one should get deleted. Then you know what, while I'm at it, let's go ahead and add an extra one right there. You know what, I'm going to line trace this too. Or not line trace this, perf trace it. Oh no, it didn't destroy that one up there. Yeah. Okay, we got more work to do. That took 20 milliseconds. Oh god, no. Oh, that's horrible. That is horrible performance. Do my line traces show up on here? I thought the built-in ones would have that. I'm also doing draw debugs. I don't know, that probably is hurting the performance a lot. It's probably hurting the performance a lot. None. Oh, and then did my line, this should have like a so do they not have the built-in scope traces or whatever? I guess not. Okay, I was hoping to see those show up on there. I want to see how... I thought they did. Do I need to, like, turn on named events or whatever? Let me turn that on. Stat named events. What are those debug traces still left over? Moving isn't as bad as for performance as spawning, but the numbers aren't good. I mean, the add or remove of the instance static mesh instances are both trivial. That's not the problem. The problem is the line traces that I'm doing. Box traces. I think that's it, yeah. Yeah, it didn't get much better from removing the drawings. Oh yeah, I have to move the... Oh, there's the line traces. Okay, the line traces are trivial, so what's all this in-between time then? What's all this time happening here? I'll have to dig more into that later. I'm not super concerned about performance right now. I was just curious to get a buddy, I don't think the grid is going to work for my solution. I'm sorry. For my system. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get up on out of here. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. My brain is mush. It feels like mush. Let me send you guys to someone who does not have mush brain. Like Plane Shift, maybe. My favorite tiger, my favorite Twitch tiger, who's working on an MMO in Unreal Engine. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more game dev. Hopefully I'll get a little bit more of this done off stream as well. So yeah, until then, take care everyone. Bye bye. Have a good weekend.